right, everybody. Are you ready? All right, everybody. We are finally live. We are going to be checking out. Whoop, moving my ball before I spill it. I'm going to be checking out a few demos today, starting with a game called Castlecraft. Reminded me of Colony Survivors. Damn it, what's that name? I want to make sure that's the right name. 1 second. Why won't that minimize? Minimize. There we go. One moment, everybody. Colony Survival. Here we go. So, we're going to play the game that reminded me kind of this one. Slightly better graphics, though. Look at the forces of evil raging before us. Ooh, they got cannons? Does the falling hurt? It's like, if destroying them, does it hurt our buildings? These are some big ass cannons. You got zombie grinders. So this is what we're going to be checking out today. Just the demo. I think it just came out onto live access really early, really recently. So we're going to be checking that out. Coming March 24th, so it's been a few months.
History shall smile on Tiberius the Brave, mighty king of a magnificent castle. My God!
Castle under siege. Oh, did it finally launch?
That's a lot of...
So that's what we're checking out today. Give me one moment. Where is the gaming source? Game capture. Castlecraft. Boom. Alright. The goal of Castlecraft is building hilarious chaos in an epic stage, or an epic siege sandbox. They take our feedback very seriously. Alright. Message of the day. Needs to be larger print. Okay, profile name. LitlClutch. Here. Easy Elysium, mere mortal, demigod, and among the gods. Okay. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Video, windowed full screen. 2048 by 1152. What the hell? Prefab destruction effects. Prefab destruction effects quality determines the quality of prefab destruction in the game. Oh, wow, that explains so much. Frame limit 60 is fine. I do. It's windowed full screen. So there's full screen, windowed full screen, and then windowed. That's not what my desktop's set to? What? 1 second. Display settings. 2560 by 1440 is not 2048 by 1152. Maybe it's, wait a minute. Maybe it's after the scaling, because it's got 125% scaling. So maybe that might be the reason. No. So I was like, maybe times it by 0.25 or 0.75. Well, that just gets you 1920 by 780 or by 1080. I don't know where it's getting that resolution from. .512 minus 1152. It's 512 by 288. Different than what I am. All right, so 1440 divided by 288. 5. Okay, so it's 80% the size of my desktop. Even though it says 3D 100%. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, that's weird. You click somewhere and it changes it. But it's like only in this little space here. Mouse and keyboard. Jump, shift, roll. Roll slash move down. Control. So that's basically like the crouch. Shift is run, crouch is. Alright, control is crouch or move down. Building rotation. Okay, open skill book. Open settings. Building for open. Bindings for open settings. A skip sequence. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's check out this game. Like the graphical style, I think, looks really good. All right. Valusia is the last bastion of humanity, a lush and green kingdom full of resources. Passive income of nothing. The others are locked. Hyperborea. Hyperborea, a frigid expanse cloaked in perpetual winter and devoid of life. Here, towering glaciers and barren landscapes stretch as far as the eye can see, concealing vast deposits of precious metals beneath the icy surface. Yet amid this desolate realm, ancient horrors lurk, their alien presence defying comprehension. Prepare to confront the eldritch terrors of Hyperborea, where the boundaries of reality blur and the lines between friend and foe fade into obscurity. From the depths of the frozen waters emerge the Elder Ones, enigmatic beings of unfathomable power, and their abominable creations, twisted manifestations of nightmares and despair. I wish this was a little bit larger. Like, you got this empty space. Bunch of empty space over here. I would have it so that these were a little closer to this edge. So that this was about that far from that piece. but one is over here. So have this go use more of the space and a larger font. Stygia. Stygia Waves is on this one. This place is called Stygia. A desolate desert realm, scorched by the relentless rays of the sun, where the land is parched and lifeless, yet teeming with hidden riches waiting to be unearthed. Beneath the unforgiving surface lies an abundance of stone, offering a bounty to fuel the ambitions of the Oak Kingdom. But beware, for in the depths of Stygia, ancient pharaonic enemies lie in wait. Wielding the very earth itself as a weapon, these cunning adversaries are masters of subterranean warfare, adept at digging tunnels and constructing fortifications to launch their assaults from. Cool. Like, these guys get so much, and then this one just gets a... Vesulia, the last bastion of humanity, a lush green kingdom full of resources. Hey, Hungwell, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Alright, let's check this out. Welcome to Vestudia, the lush kingdom that serves... I was reading that. Prepare for wave 1 and expand your castle. Coffee. I'm guessing the waves come from the arch. Is there a tutorial? Like, come on. Wasteland Shepherd. Welcome to Castlecraft. I think we've already met. No. Hello? I'm the Wasteland Shepherd. I am a god of this world. Neat. Indeed, it is quite nice to be a god. Anyway, the reason you were brought here is to help out this kingdom. What if I don't want to? Okay, no. How? Okay, so this realm regularly gets attacked by skeleton armies. Your job is to build a castle so you can defend the king over there from danger. If you manage to defend him, you'll be rewarded with gold. If you give me gold, I can grant you powerful magical abilities. Or make your equipment stronger. Ooh. That's all for now, though. Take care. Yeah, don't tell me how to do it. Just tell me to do it. All right. King Debimus. Hard to say name. King Debimus has decided to build a castle, and yet that means you will do the building, and he will get all the credit. First, we need some wood. I was actually about to go get some wood. For now, this to do is your job. Open your skill book pressing tab and get that pickaxe ready. Whoa, that's the... Press tab to open your thing. Okay, that's just the job quest thing. A lot of the fonts are really freaking small. Is there a UI scaling option? Like, this text here, great. But a lot of the text in the game is, like, super freaking tiny. No. No, there is not anything about that. Like, look at how small the little icon at the very top is. That's way too small. Press J to show your quest book. Okay. Again, I'd rather this fit the screen better, not waste space, and have the icons be larger. This text, to me, probably not bad if you're sitting on a computer right in front of the screen. But I'm not the only person that likes to sit back on the couch. Or relax somewhere else, like lying down in their bed or something, right? Like, a lot of people... There's a lot of people that don't interface with the computer sitting at a desk. Alright, this is the main skill tree. This skill tree is where we will make critical decisions to shape the fate of your kingdom. Explore 3 distinct categories to unlock essential abilities. Avatar enhances your character's prowess and combat skills. Whether you prefer leading from the front lines or unleashing devastating attacks, or unleashing devastating attacks, these skills empower your personal contribution to the kingdom's defense. Defense strengthens your stationary defense and bolsters your many capabilities from construction to traps and static weapons to recruiting skilled soldiers and fortifying their positions. These skills are vital for repelling enemy assaults. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. Streaming, a lot of people first encounter a game through streaming. A lot of people watch streams on their phone. That's probably like microscopic on the phone. Granted, a lot of phones nowadays allow you to zoom in even on video, which is nice. Gotta find out where I put my glasses cleaning cloth. I've misplaced my microfiber cloth. And while in a pinch the shirt works, it does not do as good a job. There we go. Doesn't help that these glasses aren't quite right. Alright. Castle fortifying. Okay, castle. Fortifying your skills. Fortifying your castle walls and fortifications, safeguarding the kingdom's economy and vital resources. Keep a keen eye on economic zones as they directly impact resource production and availability. To use any skill, any skill such as the sword. Is that a sword? I think that's this one right here. You, move your mouse over, click on it, then drag it over to the skill bar on the bottom. And drop it. When you close your skill book, the skill will be accessible on the skill bar. Okay. Got it. Oh, it's a little tutorial, so I'll have to say got it. This is the pickaxe. Click on it and drop it. That went by way too quick. It should be this is the pickaxe, and it stays there until you go here and click, and then you drop it on your skill bar, click and hold to start by moving. Got it. Also, them not letting me do it until I say got it. Not the best. Okay. Are you unhappy with building speed of your minions? Move different priority. Okay, but that's going to help us build. It looks like it costs money to buy these. I have 100 coin right now. There's a double jump, mighty ruler, teleport to king, Drake guard, sword and shield. Okay. Okay, these are the different jobs, I think. Economic zones. Actually, let's put salvage at the end. Special purpose elements. Wooden architecture. I think those are all the ones that are free for now. Shepherd view. What's this? Allows you to soar above the battlefield and... Okay, so that's like a God's eye view. Okay. What's right beside it? Armored core. Increases the hero's armor and health. So there's skills, there's economy. Our people are different zones. The kingdom itself. The 3 kingdoms, I guess we have to do. Beastarium. Alright, so that's the bestiary. Okay, it looks like teleport to king's already available. I guess I'll bring that down as well. And this one, mighty ruler. Dibinius thinks he's the greatest already, but you can still help him grow with the challenges around you. And this skill tree, you can improve your king so that you can focus on something other than being his personal guide or guard, personal guard. All right. I guess I'll bring that down. No. Oh, you have to double click on. You double click on. Some of these are double click on to get a whole nother list. Long live the king, royal fury, and guard of the crown. If you're gonna have another thing, have it be like fill a screen. I feel like having this be just text all the time is a waste of space, and these are too small. All right. Now follow me. We have work to do. Can't you get us some wood? Do I look like I could hold a tool in my hands? Sorry, that was rude. I just assumed that being a god and all, you could do it, even without hands. I could, but I need a lot of prayer to do telekinesis. I don't see any temples right now. We'll get to that later. This is your compass. It shows the position of your friends and enemies. And he's taking us to the tree, probably. So these big things with green leaves and white wood is a tree. Who would have thought? Excellent, you've collected your first wood. Once you've upgraded your pickaxe, you can also mine stone and metal. How can I do that? Look at that. For now, I suggest you collect some more wood to be ready for laying the foundations of your castle. Need 250 apparently. As is stated behind my beautiful head. Where's the king's hand when I need him? Alright, 1 second. I am going to shift this down. But there, I guess. This way you guys can see the objectives when they're above my head. Where's the king? Where's the king's hand when I need him? I want him now! On my way. Yeah, I'm going to get the wood. No, the birch tree fell down. Once this tree falls, then we'll go. I'm a little surprised that the wheel mouse doesn't change what item we're using on the bottom. Oh. Ah, there you are. First, let me clarify some things. I, Debimius, am your king. I am the head of the kingdom. You, what was your name again? Doesn't matter. You're my right hand. And as I do the thinking, while the hand, you, does the work. This means I get the credit, you get the blame. Understood? Excellent. As you know, situation's dire. Black portals have been spotted in all our kingdoms. They spawn out hordes of skeletons, destroying our land. They take time to open, but when they are open, we have to be ready for an attack. Our priests can read the time of the next attack from the dark clouds above. The portal, make sure to keep an eye on the time. Where's the timer? Oh, top right. This indicates how much time we have left until the next attack. Hint, you can press spacebar to continue to skip the highlight. The king's health is... If this stops to 0, Debimius dies and you have lost. Your health, mana, stamina will respawn after a short while if you die. Okay, how come we're so special compared to the king?
We're always on the verge of a famine.
This is it.
Oh, did the concept of a sufficient food supply escape this place?
This is what? Let us prepare for the moment of truth. We must prepare or prevail. Humanity, and especially me, will persevere and survive. But first, I'm hungry. Binius, your king, needs food. Build me a farm so that we can recruit some farmers. But hurry up, that pearl won't wait. All right. Oh, that's the build thing. What is it, 4? Press tab to open your skill book. Some icons have sub-skills associated with them. To equip them, you have to double-click on the skill icon. Then they should have different things. To unlock the farm economic zone, select it and keep it pressed. QERT. You're ready. Close the skill book and start building. Water zone, road zone, forestry zone. Can I get forestry too? While we're here, you know, we're gonna need it. Build a farm zone. Okay. Let's see.
Become an expert at foraging for crumbs and surviving on hope. It's a pity food isn't as abundant.
Oh, I see what happened. I accidentally changed it from farm to... What? Oh my god. There we go. Just getting used to the camera. Alright, so Q is a farm. 7 by 11, 154 wood, or, just bear with me, 208 wood. Shit, wrong button. So 4, thank you. $234, $216, $198. Oh, where was that? Where was that 220? There we go. That's perfect. 11 by 10. Click to start. To set the starting point, double click to place a single cube.
We are recruiting a minion.
Now you know the basics of serving me and building a bulwark against our enemies. But force your economic zone. Or chop some wood manually if you insist. You'll get gold to unlock new skills from killed enemies. That's about the only thing that's good about them. Better get started. We don't have much time left.
All it's done for us is sharpen the annoyance of the land.
I don't want to curb your enthusiasm. I must disagree with Debinius. You are not ready to face the enemy hordes. Since our defenses are so weak, you will have to do the fighting. Before we start, let me go someplace far away from the Debinius. Don't want the king to know about the state of his general sword skills. No need for explanations. You already had me at getting away from the king. farm is being built. Okay, we gotta go 4 and then E. Oh, we can't build that far? No, we can only build within this little space. There's no trees in that space. Are they going to plant trees, maybe?
We are recruiting a minion.
Oh, I could just hold it. Okay, I want to learn how to throw the resource to make it. How handy is that? Look at that. He's just like, huh, 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 and it's built. Hey, Falcon. A talking floating skull. Surely that's trustworthy, right? Talk to the wasteland shepherd at the portal. Isn't the portal over here? Press. The word says press F to talk. That press and to talk is so small. This is the black portal. It opens in regular intervals and teleports armies of darkness to cast everything we hold dear into darkness. That sure is a lot of darkness. Do you have anything more specific you could tell me about them? They all come out of the portal, but some of them are clever and find new routes to the king. Can even attack from the back. I'm not touching that joke. I'm going to be mature. This means we can't just defend against one direction. We need to be prepared for everything. They come from both sides. Everyone knows skulls are trustworthy. They don't have the brains to lie. I don't know. He's got glowing red eyes. That usually means evil. Got it. But what comes out of the portals every 5 waves? The darkness. Come on. It takes different shapes every time. You can't never know for sure. The portal seems to build new agents of terror from a set of basic ingredients, but all of them have to do with death and decay. So the undead. Mostly skeletons, but it's time you met one of them and to hone your combat. Wait, you can open a portal to teleport skeletons here? Sort of, yes. Can you also close them? No, unfortunately not. It's easier to open a door than close it. Look, I may be a god, but I didn't pick my powers. Turns out I can only open portals, not close them. No need to point that out. Well then, let's summon a skeleton and get started. So he's choosing to be a floating skull. He could summon a skeleton, knock the head off, and have a whole body if he wanted. I need a sufficient amount of worship first, especially after you gave me those looks. And you are the only source for now. Go ahead and worship me a bit. Chop, chop, let's go. Ow, I don't have a lot of experience in worshiping gods. Or anything else, really. Or... oh, great wasteland shepherd, who is the guardian of this wasteland. Be praised and admired? I don't see you becoming a priest anytime soon, but I guess you'll have to do. I wouldn't be surprised if the skeleton will miss some bones or something. That wasn't exactly a spectacular amount of power to receive from this. Less bones to break for me. I'm ready. Let's get the skeleton in front of my sword. This is the sword skill. Drag and drop. Does it have like subskills? It does. Blade prison. Blades from below. Air smash. It came up with like 3 moves. 4 moves. Lame. Alright, equip your sword and attack the dummy. Is that the dummy way over here? Why isn't the skull near the actual thing? Some bones were shattered and they were not yours. Nicely done. Next, you want to defend yourself against arrows using a shield to hold the shield up. Use the right mouse. For as long as you keep the right presence, you have still enough endurance, you will block projectiles and blows coming from the front. Go ahead, try. Oh, it drains a bunch to turn it on, and then it keeps draining. Like, look at it go down. Good job. This is the end of your combat training. Among the three of us, me with no hands and Dominius with hands that are too big for any sword, you are the best sword fighter. The fate of the realm is mostly in your hands. Alright, seems like there's nothing more that I can teach you at the moment. So, I can go? Sure, seems like it. No time to waste. Put your knowledge to good use and start expanding our defenses. One more thing. 3, actually. Be smart, build economic zones to allow your minions to harvest resources, so you don't have to do everything. Build a sturdy castle to protect the minis and your minions from the enemy hordes, and build elaborate traps. I heard those skeletons aren't the brightest. Put that gold you earned to good use, upgrading your skills to keep with the enemy. Or keep up with the enemy. That's all I gotta say. Thank you, weird flying skull guy. Flying talking skull? Those don't exist. What are you hallucinating about? You're right there. I can see you. You must be dreaming. Wait, it restarted the tutorial? Oh, that's to teleport to the king, right? Wait, no, that's teleport to the king. That's the skills. They should have some way that you can tell that there's a sub menu. I'm thinking maybe it's the square ones. So circles, no defense, square has sub menus. Oh, that one don't. That one don't. Plaster architecture. Unlock. Plaster's stronger than wood and not as expensive as stone. Ideal for housing inside the castle. That's all this. Wait, you only get access to 4 things at once? Player bed lodge. New horizons. For the first time in decades, humanity is expanding their reach again. New horizon gives you the ability to build farther away from the base. Territory mastery. Builder's call. With the rallying cry, the call is answered. The builder's call summons. The building call is answered. The builder's call summons additional minions to your cause, expanding your construction workforce and allowing you to build faster and more efficiently, bringing your grand vision to life with greater speed and strength. Okay. Local area traps. Okay, well, let's get started. I'm a little annoyed that they gave us a tutorial and then reset everything afterwards. Let us continue, gosh darn it. Now I gotta come destroy these 2 trees again. I don't like that the stamina for the shield, it uses a bunch to start it and then it just drains. It should be it drains on taking a hit. Like fine, use it a little bit to start it, but don't have it drain. It should be, make it like, kind of like Skyrim. If you bring up your shield, or not Skyrim, Dark Souls, sorry. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. While you have your shield up, your stamina regens very slowly. And you lose it every time you block a hit. Rather than you start blocking and you immediately lose a bunch and you just keep losing. Like, look how fast that's going down. Plus, you walk really slow afterwards. Okay. You can see my footprints. Check it out. Sorry. We're gonna need 4? Oh, wait. No, I swapped them. I think. Yeah. Boom. 4, and then... Oh, doesn't remember because I guess I didn't go in this time. I have to go in and set the food and wood. All right. So now I got Q and E established. And the building thing has wood, arches, and slant roofs. Since there's so many different things, I hope they make it so that it like cycles through with the rolling the mouse or something. Like, you don't want it to be too much of a pain in the ass, right? Okay, right mouse click, looks around, spacebar up, control down. I like the spot we found last time. 220. I'll take 2 people. It looks like. Oh, look, it shows you how much of the person you're using. It's 3 people at that, but only 2 here. Boom. All right. And then we need wood, right? So that's a good spot for wood. I think right here. Seven by 10 or 8 by 8. I think I like an 8 by 8. I like that that it's square. All right. Let's help build. We got this.
We are recruiting a minion.
You're recruiting a farmer. Okay, I just... Oh, shit. Shit, it didn't change it.
Did the concept of a sufficient food supply escape this place?
Now I have to go 0. Oh! I said E, damn it. Okay, 8 by 8, right? Oh, look, 8 by 8 is starting a 3rd person. I can do 7 by 9 though. Or let's do 7 by 9. No, wait, that's too much. It's 10. 7 by 9, 63. 6 by 10, 60. There we go. I don't know why I didn't do that right last time. I clearly screwed it up. I just don't know how I screwed it. Here, I'll build from the back. He'll build from the front, and we'll meet in the middle. Yay, we did it! Oh, check it out! Building. He's put a log in there and he's gonna go chop it. Chop it, you lumberjacking bastard! He didn't do anything. Okay, that lets me do player beds. Double jump. 50, no. Teleport the king, no. Does that say level 4? No, maybe level 1? I can't read what that says under there. Hardcore. Okay, going to me. So we got a farm, 110. Forestry, 63. Okay, we're going to need a ranch, temple, roads, quarries, mines, quarters, barracks. All right. Everyone knows skulls are trustworthy. That's the last thing he said. Oh, and there's a bot trying to dock. All right. I want to like take this top off. We mine so slowly. So sometimes we get resources, it looks like. Maybe? Or is that just decorative? No, we got... I think we got some there. Like 5.
The enemy hordes are almost upon us!
Oh, I think we gotta go fight. I was just starting to build the base. Defend your king! Wave 1 is incoming. That looked pretty cool. Like the tornado sucking down into the portal. Skeleton grunt. I think we're fucked. 120 health, 300 movement, 200 melee damage, 20 elemental. Okay, we suck. Okay, you know what? You might not do much at once, but it's working out okay. I think this would be more fun if it didn't stop and do this little, hey, look at me, and then wave. Like a little pop-up showing it happen, maybe, to draw your attention to it. Wave 1 has been obliterated. 150 gold, times 1. To increase the multiplier, call the enemy wave early.
This fight went rather well.
These are the spoils of war I have secured for my kingdom. Use them wisely. 36. Passive income from your kingdom. No passive income from the kingdom yet. Wait, is it already over? I just wanted to get up and smash some skeletons. Damaged landscape block 0. Damaged wall segment 0. Damaged castle elements and machinery 0. It's hard to have something damaged when you don't have them. Restoring voxel world. What? Expand your castle, wave 2. Sorry, King, you're getting entombed. They are... Oh, we could have windows? Okay, so if we want windows, we need to open up a space for them. If I want to build it in the middle of a space, I can't? They're trying. Odd that they're trying to build the roof before the walls, but hey. It might who am I to tell them what to do besides, you know, being their boss? What? Here, let's get a better angle, maybe. Why is it trying to constantly... Okay, the controls take a little getting used to. That's the wrong spot. You can do supports, stairs, ladders. There needs to be a way to change to these when you're inside fiddling with things. Alright, there's no flat top with this, so unfortunately these are on the wrong... that was supposed to be one higher. 0. I'll have you. At least undoing's really quick and easy. Oh crap, I accidentally moved it down. So you get 4 buttons. You can see them in the bottom left there. Q, E, R, and T, which you set up from that other menu. I feel it's very limiting. I'd rather have multiple pages rather than pulling this up each time and then having to be like, oh, we're going in here. And now I need this piece, so I'll take this down and replace that piece. You need to be able to do this from inside the menu. Alright. Do I have room for a window? Good. I was hoping for 2 to fit, and it looks like they will. Why does it seem different on the back? Oh, that's the door. There. It's like, why does it not fit? I had 2 on the front. I don't get it. Small door, medium door, large door. We got floors. 3 different windows for each. Okay, we'll go make a wall in a moment. Wooden support in the center. The edge inner. You know what? I want to know what these look like. We'll hold off on the floor. 4. So. Okay, how do these look? Okay, so this one is
The enemy hordes are almost upon us!
sticking out. That's what E. Okay. I see. Then we could have like a lip sticking out. Okay, okay. At least now we got a door. Nope. Fight time. I'm not sure how to recruit people to help me fight. But we'll figure that out. Skeleton grunt. I do like this little, like, showing what they are. They're stronger. They got 4 more health and 10 more speed. That's not cool. If we're gonna do more, that's one thing, but all of a sudden to have... How did they do that roll? Man, it's hard to keep their attention. They're faster now. That's not cool. I got it. Ooh, that was close though. They got right to the castle. Castle. Victory! An extra 166 gold.
Thanks to the heroic
Plus the 67 we got in the fight.
and some help from you, we've defeated the enemy hordes and closed the portal.
It's starting to look better, right? I feel like you don't get a lot of time to build with how long it takes to actually build things. Oh, that's not cool. Your cameras, when you're in build mode, your camera's affected by the terrain. There we go. What do you guys think? It kind of looks like a bit of a freaky face with a scar, but the scar's healing, so it's okay. backside still needs a little work, but we got a door on both ends. And now I can build a bed. Oh, right, you gotta go through the door. See, this is it. When you're in this build mode, you should be able to just go through doors, and, like through the walls and that. Press shift to sync prefabs to the wall. To sink your prefabs into the wall or ground. Why would I want it in the ground? I don't know if this is like... weird. This is the player's bed, I think. Yeah, player bed large. Players something serve. I can't read it. That text is so freaking small. Okay, what is this? Builder's call. Dirt. Okay. It's weaker than palisade or stone, but still heavy to move, so there is not really a point to using it most of the time. Plaster architecture. Okay, so local area traps we could buy. It says unlock cost is 100 for the sword. I thought we already had the sword. Or maybe this is for other people? Each level increases the damage dealt. Okay, so F to upgrade. That's out of 4. We can get longbow. Harvest rock and use metal. Okay, we need to upgrade that for sure. Harvest metal. Okay. Those are upgraded. Terrain mastery. Whether digging moats to protect your castle or clearing space for the skill gives you the power to transform your environment and create the perfect battlefield. Okay, running out of money, I think. Where's our money shown right now? Anyone see how much money we have? Oh, wait, there it is. We have 287 left. No, we could do soldiers. Okay. Archers and knights. Yeah, now we're going to have troops. We're going to do our bidding. I would have thought they would have, the bed thing would have been needed for other people. Okay, economic zones. A road. Quarters. Create quarter economic zone for larger quarters. Increase the minion cap for all your economic zones. So this is what we need for more people. A quarries for stone. Okay, we got to focus on this from now on, I think. We need to get more people, like places for them to live, and then we need to get stone and metal coming in. Evac zones. Your minions will avoid evacuation zones and only cross them if there is no other way. Branches and barracks. Create a barracks economic zone. Barracks increase the number of platoons the player can build. Alright, so if we go... Then we go 6. Costs 3 platoons, 500 food to do that. And knights are 100 metal, 200 stone, 500 food. So we need to get more food and all that. Okay. Ooh. Oh, this is the shepherd's view, so you can go take pictures, maybe? Okay, I thought that was just like a free viewing camera. So we can probably get rid of that. Terrain mastery. Alright. 8. I don't like that it put me right back in here. Going down should move where you're looking. I'd like, rather than, because then I can just control it that way. It's always WSD on the plane and then space up, control down. All right. Get that out of there. Include that. All right. Oh, we can't do that one. We can do this one. There we go. Get everything. I want this to be the plane that we're leveling it to in the front. Okay. I think we might need to expand our farm. There'd be 3 people to do that. Almost 3 people to do that anyways. 3 full people. Wonder why I won't do that. Is that more than 3 people? So that's a slight bit. Oh, right there. I think 220. Perfectly 3 people. And no, 4 and then E. What if I said from there over? 4 people. 3 people. All right. We need more wood in that. All right.
We are recruiting a minion.
Did we pay the wood cost for this when we built, like when we ordered it? I thought it got paid when we built. Maybe it doesn't cost us when we do the building. Might be a good reason to get in here and do it yourself. Except like the other guy threw the wood as he built, right? Our wheat just went up. I feel like these should all be using like a piece of wood or something. But maybe it's because it's a farm, it doesn't use wood, right? I don't know. There we go.
We are recruiting a minion.
Yeah, you are. This isn't taking wood either. It's taking time. I guess that's something.
The enemy portal is almost open.
30 seconds. How much to upgrade? We don't have enough to upgrade our sword. Hopefully the upgraded sword is enough.
We are recruiting
10,
a minion.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bad guys. Oh, one more. Would have got a nice smooth break. Like this, having this when it's a new guy, like the blocking skeleton grunt, right? Like that's a new guy. Great. Show the new guy. I like that. But having it stop every time rather than just happen really slows down the gameplay. Are they hopping? Oh shit. They got archers. Why didn't they say they got archers? Shit. I don't feel like our sword's really doing that much. I guess 32 instead of 24 is better. I'm going to be taking damage for sure this time.
The king is under attack.
King should be able to defend himself a little bit. He's fucking huge.
The king is under attack. Sacrifice yourselves heroically to save me.
I think my attacks hurt the king too. What the fuck?
Another wave lost. How shocking. Maybe if you hadn't insisted on making that huge castle, we would have had more room for actual defenses. But who needs walls when you've got a grand vision, right?
I think this game just lost my interest. Skip. Is there a way to get our people to come join me? Wasn't there like a builder's call? That's called builders, right? There's so many things you need to do and they limit your control so much. And like the archers, they just run from you.
the king! That is me!
I'm dead.
Protect the king!
They throw a fucking lot at you for only the third wave.
Well, that's just wonderful. Another wave lost.
It's not, okay, yeah, I'm sorry. If it's not just build your fucking city and defend it, it's beat these fucking waves. I don't think I like it. What was that? I couldn't see what it said. Just pressed F. Oh, that triggered the attack. Yeah, fuck. We'll just go fail. I think it's got a lot of potential. It looks nice. But here's an idea. Let us just build a city for a while. Nothing coming at us. Maybe once we've disturbed the world enough with our building, it's like you've attracted the attention of this, or you find one of a portal. Holy fuck, did I die fast? Well, I'm back to 20. Oh fuck! It doesn't have all the upgraded sword. The king should be able to defend himself better than you can attack, just because he's this massive fucking guy. He just sits there and gets hurt. Like the king should be like he's got this giant fucking scepter. Let him use it.
Wonderful. Another wave lost. I think.
Yeah, this is before the building was even done. Before we ordered all that. All right. I can buy soldiers. Let's try the traps. Launch pads, wooden spikes, vertical. Large trapdoors, extending metal spikes. But we don't even have metal coming in, do we? Projectile traps. Okay, let's get my sword while we can. Wooden ballistas. All right. Flamethrower. Flamethrowers? $300 though. We can afford it. Blaster water. Terrain mastery. Let's see. Last time we did that. We got that. Get armor up. Got $92 remaining. Guess we'll get the soldiers. Although it looks like we don't... You buy soldiers and then you gotta go and buy the other thing? Maybe basic soldiers is a thing itself. Alright. And then we also need a spot for traps. There's too many things to put on your belt to do stuff. They need to combine more of these together and like find ways to handle like with menus and stuff. Maybe radial menus would be a good option. There's so much going on. All right, so we have to put this somewhere to do defense. I don't need the bed because I've already made my bed. So we can have defenses. Oh,
That cannot be attached there.
comically large spikes. Probably be better if these are at the bottom of a hole, but let's get them built first. We need 500 food. Can I harvest wheat? Oh fuck, it actually destroys it. No, don't want to do that. Four?
We are recruiting.
Need to go get wood. Maybe because it swapped on me. Wait, didn't we have like a really long one last time? What if we did another 8x8? Well, we could do 7x7. I thought we made that an 8x8. Didn't we?
We don't have enough resources.
Upgrade our pickaxe. I think that's faster. I'll be honest, I was expecting something a little bit more like Colony Craft or Colony Survival, where like we build it up and we start getting minions and that, like it wouldn't be, I don't know. Gotta make sure we have that extra wood coming in.
You can't place that there.
Place it the best it fits. Get teleporting to the king. What was that? 8?
We are recruiting a minion. Supposed to work if there's no tools around here. I'm a professional, not a magician. We are recruiting a minion.
Shouldn't that light be gone now? I cleared out the territory. There we go. Excuse me while I go see this thing. Is this the mine? I'm not seeing our resources go up, whatever I'm taking out here. This is definitely stone over this way. Got lots of wood, just need stone, metal, and food! It's a lot of ones ticking up for the food.
The enemy hordes are almost upon us! We are recruiting a minion.
Can I... Is there a way, I wonder if there's a way for me to pick what recruits we get. We're only on wave 3. Oh, I forgot about the ballistas. Ballistas are their own things besides trap. We didn't get to order any freaking things. And we could have afforded some. Yeah, we're fucked again. I don't think those spikes are going to make much of a difference. feel like the archers have so much health. Like, everything has so much health compared to what we're actually capable of doing. I'm at level 2 out of possible 4 upgrades. And I'm doing 10% of their health in one hit.
Protect the king.
Yeah, the king can go blow it out his ass. Here's an idea. Have doors automatically close afterwards.
The king is under attack. Sacrifice yourself heroically to save me.
Like, I open the door and a bunch of bad guys get through. The king is a fucking weak-ass bitch. Fuck him. Fuck this game. I'm sorry.
That didn't go as planned. I knew
This is not losing my interest just for the structure of how it makes you build. Like, lots of games have done this style without making it tedious as all get out. Like, fuck that. Into the realm of area effect traps, where a myriad of deadly contraptions await to... Like, I have to spend $100 to find out what the fuck it is. Alright, so we're going to need to do traps. We're going to need to do that. We don't seem to be able to do troops yet, so fuck that, I guess. Wooden spikes and spikes on a wall should be the same fucking trap. It faces whatever surface you put it on, right? Like, give us control of that from one trap. Save us wasting another 50 gold. Anything that steps on it will be launched into the air. How much this attack affects the unit depends on how well they can withstand hitting the ground from high speeds, I guess. Metal spikes. Can't afford the flamethrower. It's $500. Okay, you know what? Let's upgrade our sword to 3, and then we can still get 1 armor. And 4, we'll do jobs real quick because we need more food and we need more wood. Well, let's start with the wood. Oh wait, 4 and then E, and then. Alright, 12 by 5. Q, not 1. Alright. That's too much for 3, but 3 people can handle that one. 11 by 11. Alright.
We are recruiting a minion.
Okay, I need to go get trees chopped. I didn't upgrade my pickaxe as much this time, so might not be as good at it. But we need enough to build some ballistas. And hope to hell that ballistas are actually effective, because otherwise we are screwed. If you want that tree, I'll go take another. 1,000 wood for one? Holy shit! This thing better be like the railgun of ballistas, you know what I mean? Like, it better shoot in and take out the entire fucking ranks. But okay, we got enough for one ballista. I wish I could build a platform for it. Okay, over here. Economy. We're getting 91 crops per cycle. 10 king takes 10 food. 10 total consumption per cycle. Okay. Minions 4 times 2 equals 8. So we got 18 food per cycle. We got no ranches to make meat. We have a 3 minion capacity and a 3 platoon capacity. Okay. Except for we weren't able to buy the platoon thing because everything's so expensive.
We are recruiting the minion.
All right. After I get this tree, I think I have to go get stone, because we need another 100 stone to make the next ballista, right? 1,000 wood, 100 stone. I think this game could learn a lot from the way Colony Survival does its cycles. Like, that's every day. So you have the course of the sun in the sky, and when the sun sets, minions start appearing, right? Our first ballista. I hope it fires on its own. Do not interact with it. Oh. Right. As long as we can get 2, hopefully that's going to save our ass. Because otherwise, these waves get intense really fast. Fuck, I didn't upgrade my pickaxe enough. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Let's see how we can fail this time. And I touched my glasses. Son of a bitch. All right. $6 o'clock, I can take some pain meds. So I'm not even able to get the stuff I need. And I don't think I'm able to order them to collect it either. So we are foobarred. And then we go eat. Oh, right, we weren't able to get the other one, were we? We only have the spikes on the ground. I didn't mean to take that one out. Oh, I found money. Finding random bits of wood in the ground is kind of interesting. Need stone though. Get enough stone to build another ballista, that would be great. Not enough money to upgrade our pickaxe. We need 20. Only off by 3. Come on, 3 coins. Kind of finicky about where it's aiming. Got a minute. Oh no, come on. We need 3 gold coins and 50 stones in the next minute. And then time enough to build the ballista.
Enemy hordes are almost upon us!
Five stone. Darn it. Teasing us. It knows what we need. It's not giving it to us. They won't fight with me. Oh, I can control the ballista. Did it only hurt one? Seriously?
Protect the king!
I get hurt by the spikes too.
Protect the king! That is me! Another wave lost! How shocking! Maybe if you hadn't insisted on making that huge...
Seems like the upgraded pickaxe goes faster. I think they would have been better off having different tools for the jobs rather than just one tool for it. $64? 63. I'll go 64.
We are recruiting a minion.
We gotta get resources. We need 1,000 wood to be able to build that ballista. And hopefully get a soldier group, which requires a lot of farm. But I don't know how to help the farm bring in the wheat. Or even if we truly can. And I think we did, but when we did it, it also dug up the ground so it wasn't a farm anymore. Alright, we've been playing this 2 hours, so this is going to be our last attempt on this. It seems kind of ridiculous how powerful the waves are getting, with how short a time you have to upgrade stuff between and make resources and get your castle set up and shit. Okay, we got enough wood. Let's go get some stone. Yeah, so you need 500 food to order this.
We don't have enough resources.
What if it's not directly in the path? Alright, I'll go mine stone until we have 100, then I'll go get wood again. I can only hope we'll have wheat in time? But it seems like that's dependent upon him recruiting enough farmers. We already have 100. I tell you what, let's go to 200, then I can go get a lot of wood. Maybe I can get enough for 2 more ballistas.
We are recruiting a minion.
A lumberjack. Alright. How's the farm going? Yeah, see, it destroys it, and I don't want to do that.
How am I supposed to? How am there no tools around here?
Are you asking about atomic crops? I've never mentioned that game. First time, I think I've heard of it before, but this is the first time I think it's come up. We only have 269. Oh, we need so many more farmers. Okay, we got enough for another ballista. Alright, get performance. Increase builders we can have. Order archers, but they're just as expensive. Get some armor, I guess. Very bad feeling about this one ballista facing the wrong way. In this phase, you can't interact with it. Alright, 0. Can I unbuild it? Yes. I get the full refund too. $200 wood and 500 food. We're only making plus 25 on the food, I think it says. So I need what? I need more farms? It's a good shooter farmer. Dating sim. Dating sim. One of these things doesn't seem to belong.
We are recruiting a minion.
I don't think we're getting 30 food now instead of 25. I don't think that's going to help us get to that 500 in time to order soldiers to help us defend the king. Not with 1 minute remaining. Like, see, I should be able to help harvest this shit. We're so close. Come on, guys.
We don't have We're almost upon us.
We're at 428. And we're getting 54 now. Come on. Come on. Within the next 20 seconds. They're not going to make it.
We don't have enough resources. We don't have enough resources. We don't have enough resources.
No, we're so close.
We don't have enough resources.
Maybe if I had ordered that much farm right at the very beginning.
We don't have enough resources. We don't have enough resources.
Motherfucker. Is it hitting? I don't think it is. Oh my god, they run away from me so you can't fucking do anything. It does seem like the two's tying up the skeletons a lot better. We might actually survive the wave. One got through though.
The king is under attack. Protect the king. The dark magic is waning. It seems that they have begun decaying.
It's not even necessarily like destroy them all, it's just survive long enough. Fucking hell. I'd rather just be building my colony and than having to stop. Can't do this build stuff anymore. You gotta stop and deal with it right the fuck now. Just let it be. Merge the two modes into one consistent whole. Don't make two games, make one game. We got $181.
This fight
Plus
went
another
rather
70.
well, if I do say so myself.
Should our builders repair the damage? What damage? Oh, one damaged wall segment. Yeah, restore. Sure. Whatever. Whatever, I don't care. Alright, our food's going up enough now, so now we can finally order. Are these archers? Like, I wish I could help get us food. Or we can order more fields. $116.
We are recruiting the minion.
I don't know. What do you guys think of this game? I think it looked more promising than it is. Only because it's super fucking cumbersome. Pardon my language. But the controls are like all over the place. So many things that you need to do, and they separated them all into different categories, so you can't control them all at once. When you are building, you only get 4 different options that you can do. There we go. Alright. We can get to 1,000, we can get another ballista. Because the next wave is going to have more units, probably. I'd say they'd be better off to follow the style of colony survival just a little bit more. Have it be where the portals open up at night. Like, why if they always come from those shapes, why would we build so close to that fucking thing as our castle? Like, why did we decide right here, 15 feet in front of the enemy's portal is where we had to build from? I thought we already had archers. Oh, that was expensive. Now we can't upgrade our sword. We can upgrade our armor, though. Twice. Our armor can go up to 20? Our sword goes up to, what, 8? It looks like the enemy's also able to jump pretty high, so I'm not like, how deep a moat do I have to build to get them trapped in a moat? Like in colony crafters, you can't completely block the path to your flag where you build your colony, but you can make a path, like you can totally control the path to get there, so they make like a winding path. We got 3 ballistas and some archers this time. Like, maybe we'll do pretty good. I'm hoping to get 1 more set of archers before, but our food increase is now only 6. Like, it's all over the place. It's saying plus 65. I don't know what happened to the plus 100. Maybe that's just what we get at the next harvest, whenever that happens to be. just to see how much wood we're getting. It'd be nice if I knew how much wood we're making with all those lumberjacks that we hired. I'm hoping in the next 3.5 minutes we get enough for another ballista and another set of soldiers. But I'm more worried about the soldiers. I'm hoping the 4 extra people attacking would help, even if they are just archers. Makes me wonder why you can click on there and go in and buy archers again, though. Does that upgrade your archers? Are they different archers? Try to get this terrain out of the way so that the ballistas have a clear shot when the monsters come in right from the go. Didn't last time I get to this point, it was like a white dot in front of my pickaxe rather than this yellow band. $100. That's pretty good. They actually pickaxe further than I would have thought. I don't know if we're going to have the 1,000 wood unless I go help. One minute. Oh no.
The enemy portal is almost open!
All right. Oh, I took wood to make them. No. We were so close. Had I went and got wood instead of clearing the path. Okay, this is the last wave. We're swapping games after this. Well, we got other demos and games I want to look at. Those guys look like they got dynamite. Look how big this army. They fucking catapults already. Skeleton grunt. Okay, yeah, they're not new. They're now up to 120 health, 310 movement, 116 melee. Why wouldn't you show the new unit? Ow. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't even know how good my archers are doing over there. I hope the ballistas and the archers are handling the sappers. So I gotta deal with these fuckers. There's 3 of them! Holy fuck!
Protect the king! That is me! The dark magic is waiting! It seems that they have begun decaying! Protect the king! That is me!
He killed the ballista. Look at the size of the hole from the frickin' things. Holy fuck, that's insane. On the 4th wave, you have 3 catapults? Fucking someone has to dial back their exuberance. They got a hard on for making this stupidly hard. 198 gold. An extra 69 from the kills. Nice. 138 damage, 287 to the landscape. And then we lost projectile. Did we just get it repaired? Oops, look at the whole building from the sappers exploding. The sappers like spread out. Holy shit. It does look like we got everything back. We have 500, we can order some soldiers. But we need food. Decoration, stone architecture, God-given powers. But we need a longbow for that. The way they show it, the preview of it, makes it seem like there's just like small numbers of enemies out there. We've never only seen like 3 or 4. It's always been dozens. And it's like 300 to get the longbow. God-given powers, 200. We currently have 2 forestry. How many tiles of the zone type you need to set an additional minion? Okay. We have 4 farmers, no ranch, no temple. Oh man. Oh. So passive income is 2,400, 20, and 20. The different things we've seen. Bone bombling, skull throwing catapult, a soldier, and an archer. Shield and skitterling variants.
Don't have enough resources.
There's no save? Maybe it's already saved. Yeah, I want to quit. I guess. I would think saving would be just part of the deal. Alright. So here, give me 1 second. That was Castle Craft. So here, we'll play the overall rating's pretty high.
History shall smile on Tiberius the Brave, mighty king of a magnificent castle. My God, that's a lot of... Where is my
They get flyers and shit?
Let me make this clear. As my loyal right hand, you're required to empower the peasants. Build a castle for the ages. And defend me. I mean it. With your life.
I guess in the defense of the game, it does show them having quite a lot in their army.
I'll take all the credit.
But you need time to build shit. And I feel like it doesn't give you the time to really build.
Hits. Recruit soldiers. And for pity's sake, equip yourself.
All right, not bad. Looks good. I love the art style of the game. It looks awesome. But I don't know. I guess I saw it, and because I've been craving to play this, it made me think of this game. I'll check Atomic Crops in a second. Probably not going to play it today. We'll look at the trailer at least. Hey, look, and you notice you build multiple places. You go down, you assign a person to mine the stuff, and then you're getting the resources, and then they'll you can refine it. You can make food. They'll care for crops. And it's multiplayer. And the game has a day-night cycle. Every night, more and more skeletons come to attack your town, so you have to defend it. Look at that castle. That's awesome. Somebody likes Lord of the Rings. Like, you put beds for people, and the people go sleep in their beds every night. That's actually a really awesome castle. I never built anything that looked that good. They yearn for mines. And they called it a mine. Ah. I'm craving a game that would take us into a mine dungeon, like dungeoneering and stuff. Like Dungeon Siege. I love Dungeon Siege. Look out, they made a floating castle. And see, every night you got the hordes coming. And because these people planned, look, they have to go back and forth, so they're getting shot this whole time. Those guys are actually not using arrows, they're using slings. Those are throwing stones at the zombies. Just considering how developed this castle is, it's really pathetic. They should be doing arrows. Look at the defenses. It's a nice bottleneck, but clearly not enough defense. So I was expecting something a bit more like this. Now this game can get pretty hard because of the numbers it sends. And you have to survive the whole night, right? But it doesn't like stop and be like, oh, wait a minute, it's time to go fight these things. Stop what you're doing. It's like, it's happening. You can do whatever you want at whatever time you want, but at night your people go to sleep, so they're not harvesting crops and metals and stuff for you. You have archers on that come out at night to defend the walls, and then you have whatever what you want to go do. You can dig up the ground, go explore, whatever. The art style is a little like, but it looks good enough. I like this game. And you get multiple cities that can get your resources that you have to transport back and forth, I believe. Although I never got to the point where I needed multiple cities. I think I got to the point where I could start another city, and I normally just stuck with the one I was at because I was trying to develop it. That's supposed to be the Burj. I do love the way the lights look at night. Yeah, so I was kind of like, when I saw the other one, I kind of thought it was like, oh, it's that with better it's this, but with better graphics. But I guess not. I don't know. Like, I'm disappointed. I don't think I really... Well, I had high hopes for that other demo, and then I ended up not really liking it. It looks nice. I think it's got great potential. But, yeah, I'm going to have to say no. Right. Here we go. You know what? Let's check out Ultimate Starbird, or Starbirds. It's the LitlClutch game. All right. Oh, I didn't get... Did I get an artwork for that one? Although it's about time to switch over to Pathfinder. I wanted to do some Pathfinder today. You know what? We'll look at the trailer for it. We'll be checking out this demo sometime soon. I think maybe Monday. I want a good builder game to play during the week. This is from the people that made Thoughts Romantic and LitlClutch. Demo is out. Let's look at the other trailer. I think it does a better job.
From the creators of Dolph Romantic and LitlClutch comes a new game in space.
In space, nobody can hear you chirp.
The Starbirds. Help them claim nearby asteroids. You'll need to build stuff. You'll need to gather stuff. You'll need to connect stuff to other stuff to produce even more stuff.
I like this trailer.
To advance your technology and reach for the stars. Explore countless asteroids. They're packed with resources and come in all shapes and sizes. Stay curious. You never know what you may find.
Did that one look like a minion? The one kind of looks like an Among Us guy, not a minion.
They're packed with resources and come in all shapes and sizes. Stay curious.
Yeah, right there. Right there. They're Among Us, right? That's what, although, what's going on with this? I know it's just the thing, the fade in from the other one, but like the spacing of it.
Curious.
There we go. There was an Among Us. I thought there was an Among Us asteroid.
You never know what you may find.
This looks pretty good.
Starbirds coming to a solar system near you. Wishlist now on Steam.
I do have the demo installed. I was thinking today, we spent more time playing the Castlecraft than I expected, and it took me longer to get up and going today. It was really, I don't know what I feel like I'm failing at healing, if that makes sense. Like, the pain's not getting better. I walked my dog this morning, and like literally with every step, it felt like there was like a nail getting like not a nail, like a railroad spike getting driven into the front, like the top front of the ankle, right where it meets the top front of the foot, right where it meets the ankle, I guess. And then like even taking something for the med afterwards, I haven't really been feeling better. Like, I feel kind of sick because of the pain right now. I think maybe I should get like those crackers I had yesterday, like maybe eating something. Like I had lunch. I had some PB's French fries, very tasty. So like would eating something, like have something in my stomach help get that away? I don't know. Anyway, let's just look at someone's playing it. Let's take a quick look. Is this just the trailer? Yeah, looks like it's just the trailer. No, it's just watching alpha gameplay. That's disappointing. Like there was that, and there was the something craft. Board craft? No. You know what? I think I told Minson about it. Maybe the message is still there. No. Told him about the nuclear nightmares. I told him about Castlecraft. But he told me about it, or I told him about, maybe I told it somewhere else. Maybe I told it on my Discord rather than a direct message. I don't think so. No. Oh, you know what? I think we were talking the other day. Maybe I shared the screen. Game suggestions, maybe. There's Peak. Peak was a good suggestion. Manic Miners, what's that? El Neko suggested Manic Miners, and I missed it. All right, let's get the music paused. A Day in the Life of a Tiny Miner. Manic Miners by Madma. Rudely awoken by loud noises. Okay, that is... I like the look of this. It reminds me of Lemmings. The other game had a Lemmings feel to it. There was that other Lemmings type building game. Breakfast is for wimps, so it's straight to work. He's digging. I'm not sure about this. Oh, Terraria is such a great game. I always have a bit of an itch to play Terraria and Stardew Valley. Like those games are so good. You have 2 copies of Terraria to give away? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no, that lost my interest real quick. Wow, it's been. I just noticed it's been a while since I've done suggested games. These are all pretty old suggestions. The exception of Peak and the Manic Miners, they're like 2022. All right. Did I? Oh, I wonder if I installed the demo to the other one I was thinking about. Doesn't look like I did. Darn it. Darn it. Maybe it didn't have one. There was this one. I saw this the other day. It's like a automation type game. Automate across 6 elemental planes, each with a unique logistical tools. I think this is the one that was by the people that made Magnum Opus. I like that transition through the Stargate type thing there. Sorry, the elemental plane gate. So it's kind of like Factorio, but there's 6 different elemental planes that you kind of like get the elements coming together to make your whatevers. I think it looks pretty cool. I'll be honest though, it does kind of make me want to play Mindustry or Mindustry or whatever it's pronounced. Options is open. I am ready. I do want to have a game kind of like Resident Evil 7, like, or a more action-y game that's not... Like, don't get me wrong, I love playing games like this and Pathfinder, but sometimes it's nice to have a game that's a little bit more high-octane. You know what? I bet I can find the game I'm talking about in the Automation Fest. Tectonica is not it, although that is a game I'm totally down to play. I think I have it installed because of Game Pass. Yeah, I got that installed. So I can totally play that if I wanted. So there's Montmancer, there's the Digger Galactic, Project Silverfish. A demo should be down in their own area. Tormented. Yeah. Like, these are demos I want to check out. I just don't think they'd be great stream demos. All right. Widget Inc. Odd Sparks. That's Factory. Okay. See if I'm sure it'll be here. We just got to find it. I think it's right there. The Dawn one. Dawn Apart. Yeah. Like, check this one out. It's kind of like a Factorio type game. Look how cool this looks. It's Kobayashi Schwartz. The voxel graphics are pretty awesome, but it's also a Factorio type automation. I'm totally down to do more RE games. I got Resident Evil 8. I think I have the other ones on like PlayStation or GameCube or somewhere. See, that looks, I think that looks pretty cool. I don't think this has a demo though. Yeah, it doesn't have a demo. And as much as $20 isn't a bad deal. Oh look, Castlecraft. Dawn Apart. What is Dawnfolk?
Hi, I'm Darren. I've worked for a few years in the AAA gaming industry, but 3 years ago, I decided to take a different path. I wanted to create something truly special. A game I've dreamed of making since I was a kid. Today, I'm excited to introduce Dawnfolk, a survival building game about bringing light back to a dark world. It's relaxing and accessible, but still challenging for those who love strategy. The world of Dawnfolk is alive, shaped by your choices and filled with creatures and secrets waiting to be uncovered. It's about exploration, experimentation, and the joy of figuring things out. This game is everything I want it to be, and it's a part of me too. Dawnfolk is available now on Steam, and you can play on your PC or your Steam Deck. Thanks.
That looks kind of cute. What else is in this big bundle? Kaizen Factory. Oh, you know what? I bet the Kaizen Factory is the one that's made by the people that made Magnum Opus.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory number 1.
Yeah, see, from the creators of Magnum Opus. At first when I saw this, I was excited. I'm like, oh, this could be a cool fight. And then, I don't know, I lost interest. Kind of cool how it builds the parts and makes a device though. Right. Go back. Let's see this full bundle. Nebuchadnezzar and Rebots. All right, we'll check both of those out, and then we're going to check out Telmacrafts, and then we're playing one of the demos, I think. Or we're switching to Pathfinder. Terraform asteroids for allies. Like, it doesn't look bad. Nebuchadnezzar, is this going to be like an old Rome style game? Like you build an ancient city? Nebuchadnezzar, is that the Babylonian? God damn it, I'm so bad at remembering ancient things. It looks pretty decent. Like, it's kind of an Anno style game, right? Imports, exports. The step pyramids. Babylonian king. 12th century. I was right. Didn't remember it with enough confidence to be like, it's this. It's more like I think it's this. So that's making Babylonian towns. $112 for that bundle. That's so much out of my price range. Foundry looks like it's come a long ways. As does Tectonica. Oh, what was that? No, you know what I got in my library.
Operator.
There's that digging one that I saw. Boop, boop, boop. I saw this on the YouTube the other day. And you come out and like you dig asteroids. It made me kind of like digging a hole, but in space. Get big. So there's that. Ooh. All right. And then there's some idle games like Fill Up the Hole and that I thought could be fun to just make some videos with. There's that train game I really want. What was that train? Oh, what was it called again? Train Fever? Nope. Eat Death? Nope. Of course, because there was a demo and I've uninstalled it, it no longer shows up, I'm betting. Actually, some of them do. Let's find it. It might still be here. Wasn't long ago. You played it. I thought I'd left the demo on my computer, but I'm not seeing it. Okay, that's Lumberjacked. It should be since Lumberjacked. Yeah. There's some demos, like, after you install them, they stay on your list, but there's a lot of demos that once you uninstall the demo, it's gone from your list. Unfortunately, I don't see it. All right. Train. Why is RimWorld Odyssey there? That's not a train. Not Train Valley. You know what's driving me crazy about this? We played it for like a few hours. There's one was like you start with a train and you could pick what targets and you'd go try to get to the next station. You know what? I think it might have the Discord Train Attic. Train Attic. Found it. Like this game. Yeah, they should have started with that smaller train, I think. Then showed the bigger trains. Another good game. All right, so all right, give me one moment. And there's so much I want to check out. There's too many games I want to play. There's still some DLC we haven't done for Resident Evil. I just don't know if it's worth doing them. There's a lot, like we only got 31 out of 58 achievements. But some of those are doing things on like the hardest game setting. I think we have, yeah, we also have, if we want another game kinda Resident Evil-y in that it's action, even though it's very different, we do have Devil May Cry 5. I am a fan of the DMC. I think Bayonetta's a little bit better, but
Devil May Cry.
I got a gig.
Cash up front.
Cash up front. This I like. The water needs turning on and those toilets need flushing.
isn't there a bunch of like, that's kind of like the theme of him getting hired by the devils to go do a mission, or he's like looking in on it. It's like they think they're gonna just lure him into a trap and kill him, but he's always able to handle it.
First come, first serve on the targets, right?
Music to my ears. Hurry up, Dante.
Whoa, you are the infamous Dante. My grandmother is Nell Goldstein, the gunsmith that made all your fancy weapons.
Show the hat. Show the Michael Jackson hat.
Guess I get to see it with my own eyes. Dante. I'm gonna go too. Which one wants to play?
Isn't this the story where they took Nero's arm? That's why he's got like a mechanical arm, because they took his demon arm. I actually liked Devil May Cry 4.
Right here.
4 was awesome. It got a lot of hate because you play as Nero, and then on the way back you're Dante through the same world. But I liked Nero. Like, I thought the story was pretty good.
But everywhere.
I don't know why I got the hate it did, but then again, I liked DMC Devil May Cry, that weird one where they like totally changed Dante, and they had that moment at the beginning of the game where he's like dodging something, and he gets like a mop wig on his head, and he looks like OG Dante, and then he's like, yeah, no, and he throws it away. Like, I love that game too. The gameplay's amazing, the story's okay, but you're never in a Devil May Cry game for the story.
This is my gig. Leave Nero out of this.
And the supporting cast, like he always has an ensemble of beautiful women around him normally, or at least I think it was in 3 they started having that. And that one he was being supported by like this witch cat. Who I loved her design too. She was hot. So I think if we're gonna do it, we'll do Resident Evil 8, and then we can check out Devil May Cry 5. I don't know if I have 4. I used to. But we could do maybe a playthrough of some of the Devil May Cry games. I have them on the other systems. So if I get my emulators installed again, we could always emulate them if we have to. Went looking for my emulator yesterday. It turns out I removed it from my hard drive. I was kind of upset. Very disappointed in myself. Also, I do want to do like these Sherlock mystery games too. Too many games I want to do, man. Too many games. Oh yeah, we also talked about the Metal Gear games. I've never played Metal Gear 5 Phantom Pain. I've played a little bit of Ground Zeroes. I don't think I actually finished it. But if we could get Metal Gear 1, 2, 3, and 4, we could do like a whole Metal Gear playthrough. That could be kind of cool. I'll have to find my disc. I know I have Metal Gear Solid 4. I don't know about 1, 2, and 3. I had them before. I don't know if I still do. Could be something to look into though. Turing Test in Tacoma I want to check out. I want to try to get into the Yakuza series. I've heard huge hype around it. It sounds like it's a lot of fun. We still got to get back to Persona 4 and Persona 5. There's just too many games, guys. There's too many games. Oh, man. Did we ever actually play the Castlevania 2? Or Lords of Shadow 2? Like, I know we did Prey, then we did Quantum Break. Your friend play it through the game release and not game timeline? Nothing wrong with that. Like, you can play through a series in any which way, in any way you want, I think. I think usually the best way is chronologically in the story. But in the order of game release isn't a bad way of doing it. There's Resident Evil 5. It's honestly one of my favorite Resident Evils. I know it didn't get much love, but I played this through Resident Evil 5 with my best friend Weeksy. He was Chris, I was the super hot babe, and like I thought Shiva was a good addition to the series. The stages were actually pretty good. Chris was a little overly like roided up and ready to go, but the gameplay was fun. Even Resident Evil 6, honestly, is a lot of fun. And like, look at her. She's a badass, and she's a babe. Come on. Totally managed to do everything that any of the other Resident Evil chicks did. For whatever reason, she got a fair bit of hate. I don't know why. And personally, I thought the story and gameplay for 5 was really good. The multiplayer, or like the mercenary mode, you could play together as well, was great. Yeah, like, look how massive he is. The guy's huge. Look at all there's 60 pictures for this game. Wow. You know what? You know what's better than pictures? Moving pictures. How about 60 pictures a second? Come on.
Chris, how nice of you to join us. Ouroboros is on the eve of its appearance. 6 billion cries of agony will birth a new balance. Soon, even you will understand, Chris. One glimpse of my new
Final
world,
appearance of
and it
Wesker.
will all make perfect sense.
Show yourself!
Unfortunately, it's too late for you. You will not live to see the dawn.
For a while there, QTE was getting really overused in gaming. I like QTE. It can give you a sense of being the character's a badass in that. But a lot of people are like, well, I'm not doing it. It's just happening. It's like, yeah, but you still have to press the button. But some games get like too touchy. Like you have to be too precise with button timings.
Umbrella.
What will Umbrella do?
Some of this equipment's got the Triso logo on it. Are they working together?
What are you going to do about them?
You're just one of Excella's playthings! You're a master!
One more time. What are you going to do about that?
Alright. Research like this doesn't fund itself.
I don't
you know?
remember that.
Yet everyone looks down on me. But not anymore.
I don't remember the person in the plague mask there. But it's been a while since I played the game.
So long trying to track down Ouroboros. Well, here.
Jizzle physics.
Your feeble attempts only delay the inevitable. The entire world will be infected. A new genesis is at hand, and I will be the creator. So, you've made it this far.
The fight with Wesker was pretty cool.
Too bad you won't make it much further.
As soon as you two are done with your little vigilante mission, you should leave. There's nothing here worth throwing your lives away for.
I was talking more about Wesker in human form.
To see us.
It was a cool fight.
Us. So slow.
Isn't that Jill, right? That's where they reveal Jill. It's a good game. And yeah, boom. They really need to have a bundle of the Resident Evil main games. There's 0, Resident Evil 6. Yeah. Heck, I had a good time even with 6. Although I think they had a little too with them having the 3 distinct stories, it kind of diluted the overall. They could have done better if they just had maybe just 2. But yeah, like the whole Wesker's son and was it Shirley? Sherry. There we go. Yeah. I thought it was well done. And I think it's this one. I think it's Resident Evil 6 where you end up on a boat at one time where one of the masterminds injected himself. Yeah, 4 campaigns counting the Ada. And there's the one guy like injects himself and he's like taking over the ship and Ada has to flee. And I never, throughout the playing the game, I didn't pick up that the guy's name was Derek. That's my name. And then the thing was happening, and like you're hearing the thing, it's like, I'm coming for you, Derek. Like the ship in the game did it. It was like, oh my god, it's freaky. It was great. It was great. I had a great time with it. But again, a lot of them, it was playing. Oh shit. Playing with my best friend, right? Even games that aren't good, like are only kind of like meh, but like on the okay side of meh. When you're playing with people, like your friends, especially your best friend, even Mac games can be a lot of fun. Yeah. So we did Resident Evil 2 OG. We did Resident Evil 1 as well. I think we did Resident Evil 1. I think we even played I think we did all the Resident Evil games. Give me 1 second. Let me check my hard drive. I think maybe it's time to do a rerun of all the Resident Evil games. And oh, on that drive. Are they on the external drive? Residence of Faith, a bunch of those. I don't see them. I wonder if they were played long enough ago that it was before I was making VODs. Oh, it might actually be that might be like be a good thing to go through play the Resident Evil games if it's been long enough ago that I don't have VODs of the gameplay anymore. Okay, I took them off that drive, so it's definitely not there. If it's not on data. Yeah, I'm not seeing them. Dang. It might might need to do the whole collection. We might have to play through all the Resident Evil games again. And if we're going to do that when we do 2, like we were going to have to do like, well, it wasn't that long ago that we did the new 2 and the new 3 though. So odd that I don't have the VODs of those. Although they might already be on my Twitch channel. And because I filled all my hard drives, I started removing stuff that I had already uploaded to YouTube. Just because I don't got enough storage to store all the VODs. All right. Well, there's that Dawn Folk demo. Too many demos. I don't like how many games. I don't like having so many games installed on my computer at the same time. Because I don't get around to playing them and stuff doesn't get finished. You were saying I still need to do the nightmares? I thought I did all the DLC. Let me load up Resident Evil for a second. It wasn't the plan, but maybe instead of switching over, because it is time to switch games. Maybe instead of switching over to Pathfinder, maybe we do more Resident Evil. You only have 300 of your games installed. Oh, fuck. Right, we got to look at Atomic Crops. I said I'd look at that for you. Right, thank you. I get distracted easy, so you got to keep me focused sometimes. Oh, I'm going to let this play. Dead. I like that song. It's so creepy, but it's also super catchy. Okay. We did the footage. We did Not a Hero and End of Zoe. The only 2 things we haven't done are Jack's 55th birthday and Ethan Must Die. Right? Or is there more somewhere that I'm not seeing? Like we did the band footage. Didn't we? I think we did all of them. We did the bedroom. We did.
The pretties my little girl is giving me.
Okay, we beat Daughters. We did 21. We did Bedroom. I think we did Nightmare. Isn't Nightmare just the continuously fighting? Yeah, we've done a bunch of Nightmare. We've already gotten 308,000 points. I've been enjoying it, to be honest. We just unlocked the Magnum. What we haven't done is Jack's 55th birthday, and we didn't do Ethan Must Die mode. Those were the only two we didn't do. Yeah, I liked it. We finally found a fourth, the last time we did it, we found a fourth little metal grinder thingy, whatever they're called. Compactors, mate? Is that what they call them? Either way, the scrap vending things. You start out with the 2, and when you get the acid or whatever, the corrosive, that's what it was. When you get the corrosive, you can open the door, then you have the 3 right close. If you save up for another one, you can then get the 4th one going. Although it takes a lot to get that going. I think it would be nice if there's a version of it where you get more time. Like, you only get the 5 run. Like, it's 5 hours to dawn, and then you're free, right? It would have been. I think it would have worked better, or it would be nice if there was a mode where you just go until you die. Because eventually things are going to get too expensive and it's too much to kill, and I don't know. We haven't done it since we unlocked the Magnum or the Circular Saw, although the Circular Saw apparently makes your rating worse. But I don't know. We did a bunch of that. My understanding is Jack's birthday is you're running around hunting for food for Jack. Yeah. It's Jack's birthday, but he's not interested in presents. It's food he wants, so find some for him as fast as you can. We could do it. We could check him out. And more is just the store and RENet. Deeper look into the Resident Evil universe. Make your mark on the series records. Compete for rankings with elite players from around the world. That should just be integrated into the game. So you don't have to leave the game. I'll admit, I do like the game. I'd be down to go for another run, see if we could get a better score, but the game's hard. It sucks that, like, but just by the time you're getting good at it, it's like, RENet gives you good free stuff? What kind of free stuff? I like free stuff. RENet. I'm positive I did RENet at one point. Because it's been around for a while, right? Sure. For 3 village resistance, evil 2, biohazard. That's the one we were just playing. Oh, that's a creepy view with her head in the background. I like it. 5 and 6. All right, so go to link page. How's this work? There's VR. You can use VR with Resident Evil 7? Look at all the distance traveled. 1 billion kilometers have been traveled in game. 1,000 million billion. Oh my god. 1.45 billion. Wow. You're older than me, really. Huh? Years to 10,000 years. In-game time, 147 days. Or, sorry, 17,000 years. 147 days. 3 hours, 17 minutes. Oh my god. 17,000 years worth of gameplay. Oh my god. 500 years was reached in 4 days. 1,009. In 32 days, they made 2017 years. Wow. Global distance traveled. They reached the moon on the first day. The first day they reached the moon. They traveled 1,000 times the Earth's circumference, which is what, like 42,000 miles, I think, or is it 42,000 kilometers? That's pretty. They did that at 42,000. Wait, no, it'd be 1,000. So like what, 42 million kilometers? They reached the sun in 932 days. That just shows you how far away the sun is. Global distance traveled is 1 billion kilometers. You know what? It would be cool if they had a little graphics that shows like the universe, and it shows you like a clock showing the days and a person walking, and it shows you how far it's getting from the Earth. That would be kind of cool. Okay, what was it? Just the biohazard stat. Oh. Wish there was a way to find a representation of that far from Earth. That's impressive. Let's see. 1 million? There's 1 million VR users. About 7%. 16 million people played the game. I'm sure some of these are also some of these, though. And oh, here's the kills. World population. World population is approximately 7.3 billion, they're saying. I think that's underestimating. They've killed that 1,183,958. Wait, no. Okay, 1,000 million. Yeah, 1,183,958,670 kills in the game. 68% headshots. The arms in the left arm second place, 10%. 9th place for the right arm. The legs are 5 and 6%. That's pretty cool. They've killed the entire population of Japan off 940 times. Doors opened. Wait, 90% of all doors left open? Oh, people aren't closing doors behind them. Okay, I get it. So there was 4,710,387,620 doors were opened. And only 466 million doors were closed. Holy shit. Let's see, 32,320,003. Oh man, 20 more people. We just needed 20 more people. 20 more people for the hit Jack with the car. Jack can run you over? What? Really? I'm on this side. I ran Jack over. Insect nests birthed? What? Traps triggered. 0.86 times the number of global landmines. Bras examined. 42% of players fell for the honey pot. Wait, is there more than the one bra? I thought the only bra is in the trailer or whatever. Herbs eaten, billiard balls. We didn't poke any billiard balls. Ethan must die deaths, 8 million. Ethan must die clears, 582,000. About 6.69% and 69%. All right, let's see. End of Zoe. Calories from critters. Calories burned from punching. Okay, so what's that? Billion, million, thousand. Yeah. 1,167,315,400 or 345 calories were eaten. And with his punching, he only burned 457,714,512 calories. Yeah, he's bulking up. Joe's weight increased 78,845 kilograms. So people are eating way more than they need, is what it sounds like. Progression of Joe's weight. Okay, that's the normal. Who is this guy? Sure has a lot of confidence. And then there was 200. He's got the power fist still. Guess those critters were too delicious to resist. Now he's lifting weights. Achieved in 1 day. Okay, started there. 1 day. Oh, I wish it have said how many hours. 600 kilograms 1 day. He's starting to look huge. 1,000 kilograms. He's wrestling the giant gators. 2 days to get to 1,000. Okay. Still 1 day for 600. 5,000, 3 days or so? Careful with the helicopter. There could be non-alligators in there. 10,000? That's no gator. Looks like it needs a punch in the face, though. It's a kraken. 15,000. Our hero celebrates with Lady of Liberty after a long day of crushing gators and monsters under his feet. That's funny. And unfortunately, they only got it up to 15. Shouldn't there be like all the way up to... Should be one at 30 and one at 50 and then 75 and then 100 if we ever get there. Is that all of them? All right, how do I log in? It's been ages since I've logged in. I know I have an account. Oh, it doesn't remember my password. Go. I'm pretty sure I signed in, like I signed in for the Resident Evil 5 and 6 when I was playing with Weeksy. There. Does I think it's junk? I don't see it in the junk. I did see declaration. We've sent your email. Okay. I'm in my email. I don't see it. Inbox. No, that's the email I sent like just yesterday so I could do my report. And Kickstarter. Nope. Not seeing it. Is the site still working? Huh. Try refreshing. Yeah, nothing. Maybe it's my other email. I don't think it is, but... Alright. Switch to my other email. Yeah, nothing here either. What? There's a junk email in here that's saying, let's try to say that they have spyware on my computer and they've been watching me watch very questionable bad porn. I don't. Unless they think all anime is porn. Who has the time to watch porn? Mashoko Tensei has some, like, horny bits, but it's not porn either. Alright, still haven't gotten it on either email. So I don't think this is working. Guess we can't have our net synced up and working. Alright. Well, it's worth a shot looking into it. So, tomorrow morning we're going to be playing Ultimate Zombie Defense 2 with Minson. Tomorrow night, I wanted to either start the new Resident Evil Village or whatever action-y game we might play. That's a good point, Hungwell. With those other Resident Evil games, we could just play through all the Resident Evil games, right? That we have. It's weird talking without the music in the background. All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the Castlecraft demo. I'm very disappointed in it. When I saw it, I got excited, and I think I just let it kind of overrule. Like, I didn't pay the most attention. Maybe I should have, because it's not quite what I thought it was going to be. So let's get rid of this demo. All right, Atomic Crops. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I keep forgetting. I get distracted. Like I said, I get distracted easy. Atomic Crops. One second, that's really loud. Mary? Kitty! Raw Fury has published some pretty good games. I think we need to give Blueprints another chance. We never really did finish getting through Blueprints. Oh, they're related to Kathy Rain? I have the first Kathy Rain game. I forgot a sequel came out. Dome Keeper? Moonstone Island? Some classics. Townscapers, a fun little relaxing thing. Is that Zillion? Star Renegades, Bad North, Call of the Sea. Per Aspera, okay. Kingdom Come. So the Kingdom Come series is them as well? Damn. Night in Tight Places. What? Post-trauma. Oh, that spider. No. What is this?
Where is this? Where am I?
You won't like what you'll find.
An excellent throwback? Oh.
Where is this? Where am I?
You won't like what you'll find.
An excellent throwback to an older era of horror gaming.
Is this hell?
A testament to how far good art design can go.
Oh, this is just us and our gloom.
You think you can escape what you've done?
I think I can try.
It's on my wish list. I don't remember seeing this before, but it's already on my wish list. Looks awesome. How can I not remember that? Regions of Ruin. Monsters Are Coming. Rockin' Road. What's that? Okay, I think this one... Is it like a tower building survival game? Yeah, it's a Ludum Dare game. You can kind of tell. It's pretty small. A tower survivor. Does your castle move? Side horde. Monsters are coming. All right, that actually looks kind of fun. Esoteric Ebb is a single-player CRPG inspired by the freedom of tabletop adventures. Unravel a political conspiracy with your goblin sidekick. Roll dice in intense encounters. Become a cleric of legend, or completely ruin the campaign. Esoteric Ebb. It's very Dark Souls inspired armor. Grunt work, yet you'd end up in the river. No shame in failure, you did your best. Touching. Do not be so dramatic. Now return to fleshy something. Yes, get up, the cleric is needed. This looks fun. The Dark Soul references. Become the stuff of legends. Or ruin the campaign. You know what that makes me think of? Is the... What was that game called? Oh, you're like a detective. It was very CRPG-ish, but you're not fighting in the... There's combat in it, I believe. Okay, we're going to go add to wish list. That one's definitely interesting. Oh my god. You know what? I think the game I'm thinking of, I think I have it in the Epic Games Store. Give me 1 second. I'll launch Epic. It's like a... It starts with a D, I think. 80% off right now. Heart. Mr. Sun's Heart Box? What the heck is this? Roguelike? Mr. Sun's Hat Box. What the heck? It's a slapstick roguelike platformer about getting the job done at all costs. Upgrade your HQ, your team, and your tools so you can take on increasingly dangerous and ridiculous missions wearing hats with amazing or questionable potential. Don't even know what to say to that. Deluxe edition for $10. What does it get you? Soundtrack, Reap What You Grow, or Crow, and Dearly Beloved. Is that where you get the marriage comes from this? It's harvest time down on the farm, and we're gearing up to get spooky. Please read that in ghost voice. The Dearly Beloved DLC is the latest Halloween-themed DLC for Atomic Crops with a ton of eerie new additions. New boss, new epic camps, new friend, new item. Someone's come back from beyond the grave to assist you in post-apocalyptic endeavors. $2.59. Only $10. See, this is my problem. It's like, it's only $10. And then you're like, before you know it, you got like a $15 and then another $2 game, another $3 game, and it adds up so quick. King of King of Retail. The King of what? Is this oh my god, they made a game where you're a retail, you live retail?
Ever wanted to open your own store?
Retail
Stocked
sucks.
with all the things you love? A retail realm of your own design. Where you don't just make a sale, you make a customer.
Yeah, customers are the ones that make sales.
Where you don't just hire employees, you hire brand ambassadors.
Like, I think there's another term when you convert a customer into something where they're like more focused. There's this, but for games too, right? Have you heard of game stocks? You run a GameStop basically. PUBG. All the games are like knockoff names of actual games. Why are you buying 2 copies of the same game? White controller times 2. Hey, thief! Baseball bat. Watching this, it actually doesn't look that bad. What do you guys think? Yeah, wait. Go back to the games. CS Come, Street or Steel Fighter. There's Miss Conflict for Mass Effect, Unhearted for Uncharted, and Baldness Lands. I don't think Baldness Lands is a good fit for the Borderlands. The art kind of works though, but like I don't know. Maybe they got like instead of calling it Borderlands, they could have just called it Wastelands. Plan your day, buy your stuff, sell it. I think the only reason that looks fun is because people would be like the nostalgia of going to game stores, and two because it's like the funny game names and that could be kind of fun. Don't press install. Can't resist. Oh, it didn't work. Thank God. Oh shit, it did work. Well, too late now. You can't unhit a button. Everybody knows button presses are permanent things. Atomic Crops. Twin stick bullet hell roguelike where you must cultivate and defend the last farm in a post-apocalyptic wasteland.
Smell that country air. There's nothing like this in the city.
And now, it's all yours, just as it stated in your uncle's will. Rest his soul.
I feel like the luckiest man on earth. Where my pigs at? Wow, a cow house, a corn bush, potato orchard, spooky hatch. Whoa, spooky hatch? Oh, you gotta come down here. It's like an old bunker.
I ain't getting down no hatch.
Oh, come on. What could be safer than a bomb shelter?
Safe from what? Nothing bad has ever happened around here.
Boom. Shut the door. Farm, marry, kill. Comic crops. It's $4. 10 for the bundle. An extra $1.75, well, 76 saved. Kind of covers most of the cost of the soundtrack. Man. Did you see what you made me do? You see? That's on you. Must resist. Oh, what was it? Actually, the marrying thing makes me think, oh, what was the game called? There was a Stardew Valley-like game where part of the mechanic is like getting a harem of waifu monsters. Oh, what was it called? The Core? Is it Core? No, it's not Core Keeper. I have Core Keeper. Return from the Core. Here it is. A little bit Factorio and a little bit waifu roguelike monster dive. So you build up your community, you go on dates with the girls. You have to fight them, like each girl is a boss you have to fight to earn them. Just the right amount of anime horniness thrown in for that little itchy vibe. I really want it, to be honest. It's 30% off right now. And because I have Return from the Core, I can get an extra $2 or $1.50-ish. Here, let me go back so you can see what I missed by looking down. I gotta tell you, the number of times someone's told me about a game or talked to me about it, and it comes up where like they mention it because of like how horny the game is, and it's kind of like a lot of people are kind of like, I don't know, you shouldn't trust it, or like you can't get that game because of this. Out of all those games, a lot of them end up actually being pretty good games. Like I remember when Bayonetta came out, nobody like it was one of those games where like people would buy, but you wouldn't tell your friends you got it because they think it looked like it was kind of pervy game, right? But it's not. It's an amazing Dante, like Devil May Cry type game. And this kind of makes me think of that. Like it's another game where it comes off as really horny, but it looks like there's a lot to it and it looks pretty good. Like she's got jizzle physics on her titties. .0's out. Maybe that's why it's on sale. See how quickly the price has gone up in my cart already? We went from being like, well, it's only $10. We're already at 30. What? Immortal Life. Wait. Wait. Is that I think I might have clicked $13.85. It's the right cheap price. I thought there was one that was combined with the Core Keeper. Yeah. Oh, no, it's Return from Core. Okay, never mind. I just totally misread it. I thought it was bundled with the Core Keeper game. But no, it's showing the one I don't have. Either way. It looks pretty awesome. You even get like a farm going. But I think what it was, I was looking for this. I found the Core Keeper. What was it? Core Keeper. And this is like doesn't know how to get out of the way. This is kind of like a multiplayer Stardew Valley type thing, except for there isn't a city. So maybe not Stardew Valley, more like isometric Minecraft? A bit like Necessity, I guess, would be the best way of describing it. This is another cool game that I haven't had a chance to get into. No, they're going into the equipment room. I'm guessing those are where they keep all their battle gear. And the reason I ended up buying this is because I got it right after Minson and I played Necessi. Which is only $12 right now. 35% off. Tinkerlands. Okay, I'm not sure. And this one is you build a city kind of like RimWorld, but you go adventuring and stuff to do clear dungeons. So you build your settlement, you go clear a dungeon, recruit villagers, get better gear. It was a really good game, actually. And they did a complete overhaul of the dungeons and the graphics system. It looks so much better. Oh, did they fix the way the worlds connect? It used to be like there'd be a world map where like you're on an island on this tile, and there'd be other islands around that you could go to tiles, and you could just sail to them, but you'd be like, your island would be one map, and then you go to the edge, and it like loads another map. That is the other island. But it looks like they might have made it seamless now. A vast endgame incursion system. Craft powerful gear. Automate your town. Raise an army. That's new. Necessity. Oh man. Minson, I don't know if you're here, but I think we're going to have to do another playthrough of Necessity. They've added so much. All right. $30. You know what? We'll take a quick peek at wish list would be store. There we go. Oh, it's right at the top there. I gotta clean my wish list. Look at this, 1,000 things on my wish list. Yeah, like look how many. Like there's so many games, 90% off. Those add up so quick. Oh man. Cosmic Armada. I'm not sure about this game. I think it looks kind of cool. For $4, it might be worth throwing the money at it. I know, I'm not saying right now, my friend. I was just letting you know. We just looked at a video of Necessity, and it looks like they've added a lot. Looks interesting. Got enough things on the plate as it is right now. Oh my. Too many games. Steam, you're stealing my money. No. I am getting. Oh, Node Farmer's on sale too? Monolith? Space Cats was actually a surprisingly good game. Persona 3 Reloaded on sale, but it brings it down to like the price it should have started at. It doesn't look like they did that much to the Persona 3.
The time is right.
Let 'em have it, fellas!
A power that takes many forms. Might even prove to be your salvation, depending on where you end up.
The shadows are getting even more powerful.
Okay, let's get it.
We need to get stronger too.
My persona represents the strength of my heart. And from here on...
Men, no, gotta resist. Can't be her slave forever. She's our queen. Mitsuki. I think, okay, they did a good looking job on the game. I don't think they should have went to full price like that, though. Like, it's a game that's been out for ages. It's already had remakes. And they didn't even do the best version of the game where you can pick your gender. It's not a pig. It's a unicorn. Damn it. Persona 3 is amazeballs. We put 160 hours into that game. And we didn't even finish the sequel DLC stuff. Oh my god. Still good time. We beat the main game with like everybody pretty much maxed it. It was good. I liked it. Mitsuru, I love you. They changed the designs of the people a little bit.
On my heart will never.
Like they're similar enough. There she is.
Of my heart.
Like her outfit's very different. We love you, Mitsuru.
And from here on, my heart will never falter.
Maybe we really are like heroes of justice.
The dark hour is horrifying to think about, isn't it? But our persona's awakened.
It looks like they did all like a lot of new cutscenes and redesigned of stuff. I don't know. I'm torn on it because I don't think it should be a like, what is it, $70 or $90 game? $133 Canadian for the digital premium edition. Like, come on. For a game that's old. It's too much. You only got Persona Strike? Well, this is an actual JRPG. The opening bit for this game, like the song, used to be my my phone's ringtone. That's how into it I was when it came out. They've definitely expanded on the city you're in. They redid the menus to make it more like Persona 5. I am so tired of them. I'm so tired of doing like games being remade. I want more in the series, not the game I've already played. Like Persona 4 recently got one too, right? Yeah. Persona 4. What's Persona 4 Revival? Persona 4 Revival intertwines an investigation into a string of murders with the journey of self-discovery. Unforgettable year with new friends awaits, but rumors of bizarre murders and mysterious TV channels soon disrupt your peace and opening a door to another world. Is that what the game is? Persona 4 and then Golden. Like, see, this game is Persona 4. Your P3 Persona 3 Portable is accessible on Steam now. $27 you can get it for $13.99. And this is an upgraded version. In Persona 4 Portable, you make the protagonist a woman if you want. Right? Like, they gave more options. They got the Dolgi. And this game had some horny bosses too. Mitsuru. Oh, who's that? That's not what's her name? This girl, is it? Yukari?
That's the dark hour, a time period hidden between one day and the next.
Welcome. I've been waiting a long time.
When you use your persona ability, you must...
Reflecting the character. Oh, that was the female version of your character. Okay. Yeah, Gears of War is a fun series. I've actually been tempted to do the Gears of War 4 and 5. Even though I heard that 4 was pretty awful. It's kind of like with the Halo series. Like, Halo up to 3 was amazing. Yeah, see? The default protagonist, the alternative option. I'm surprised they didn't use this version for the reload. I think the only reason I'd have access to it is Game Pass. Isn't the Gears games guaranteed as Game Pass? Oh, dear God. Another sale. Yeah. So the Gears of War games would be through the Game Pass is how I do it. Gears of War Reloaded. See what I mean about redoing old games? The definitive release, the original, remastered, powered by Unreal Engine, Gears of War Reloaded is a remaster of the blockbuster first Gears of War game, now fully optimized for the latest generation of gaming platforms. They should have actually had it shown like the OG, and then it like wipes to the new one at times to show the difference. More players than ever before.
Look who decided to show up.
They didn't change the color palette at all. Okay, pause for a second. Where was that? Play across platforms with crossplay. Does that just mean Steam and Xbox consoles?
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
4K HD, 60 FPS campaign, 120 FPS multiplayer.
Looks like they upgraded.
Dolby Vision. What's Dolby Vision? Split screen co-op still.
How's your baby?
Stay in the fight. With Xbox
Let's do this.
I'm sure it's just perfect time. You got fragged. I'm sure it's just like the memory of the mind thing. This doesn't look like that much of an improvement over the original, but this would have been at like this, probably played at 720p, 1080p if you're lucky era, right? It's the 360 era. It's like, look at that shot. No way it would look that good on the 360.
This is gonna be awesome.
You know what? I'm curious. Let's leave this for a second. I wonder if we could find like Gears of War versus Gears of War Reloaded. See, this looks great. A bit flatter. Actually, that shot looked... that shot actually looked better to me than it did with the new one. All right, so that was the original. This is the Reloaded. Like, yeah, it's sharper because it is 4K. There's a bit more going on, but not a lot. A lot more depth and vibrancy to some of the colors. Okay, yeah, it looks... I kind of wish they're like side-by-side comparisons. That looks a little washed out. Here we go. Yeah, I get like there's a crispness to it. There's a clarity there. I think this one actually looks better with the gun, the way the gun glows. This looks kind of flat over here. They look like the exact same thing, just at a higher resolution. I guess his eyes look a lot better on this one. It portrays the depth a lot cleaner. It's a lot darker on the old one, but I think that kind of works for it, because then when you get the color, it really pops. This one, he looks a lot better. And it's just, again, it's just the clarity of the higher resolution, right? Do you know if you're able to play the old games at the higher resolution now, even though you don't have the texture packs for it? Like, it just makes me feel that it looks like if you could play just get the old game and put a 4K texture pack, you would be getting the same thing, right? Like, it doesn't look like something that warrants... Because I can't tell you the number of times I put in an old game, like PlayStation 2 era, and just having it run at like 1080p with or even 4K if you want to go really high. Like, just having that higher resolution, the models look so much sharper and cleaner. It looks like a remaster almost. And this... Okay. The fact that they're so dark, it does it looks muddier because you get to see the detail on the guy. Again, the glowy bits on this glow better, but the glowy bits on his suit glow better on the other. Yeah, the only difference is it's running at 4K. That's like, it looks like that's the only thing. It probably has higher resolution. Texture maps or textures and texture maps and everything. Like, that's probably higher. Yeah, like, look at and just the clarity you get by being higher resolution. Is it an actual remake, or are they just changing, like, giving a texture pack, basically? Although, I think it's a different engine now, isn't it? Because they switched over to Unreal. What? Okay. Gears of War engine. Yeah, see, it was Unreal Engine 3 already. So it's just going from Unreal Engine 3 to Unreal Engine 5. Huge skip in technology. But the biggest thing, the game looks basically like running an old game at higher res. So I'm guessing it's it looks and feels like a 4K texture mod, right? Like, it doesn't, I don't think it warrants a whole new game. I'm so tired of remakes. Does it have the whole Gears of War series? I never played Tactics. I don't know about that. They got 4, they got 5. They got the Unlimited Edition for Windows 10 for Gears of War. Do they not have 2 and 3? Gears of War 2. I don't see 2 on there. Just 4, 5, and the 1 remake. And 1 Ultimate. Windows 10 Ultimate. Why not? I don't get why they do stuff like this. Why is 2 and 3 not included? It's not even on the list of games you can buy, let alone Game Pass. All right. And give me 1 second. Just trying to find that other game on my Destiny. Oh, the new Destiny thing. Okay. I thought it was like a new game. Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, don't tell me it's a gotcha game. I got distracted by anime waifus. No, sorry, I lost my interest. Gotcha. Summer sales going on here too. Marvel Rivals, 33 Immortals. Hey, Endless Dungeon. Dave the Diver was fun. Peripetia? What is this? It's got like a Tetris inventory? Immersive sim inspired by Deus Ex, Stalker, and Or Eve, maybe? The guns in the inventory. I like the way they did it, where it's literally the shape of the gun, so you have like weird shapes. Personally, I always liked inventory Tetris. They have it going so fast, it's hard to like follow. Like I have no idea what the game's actually about. I just watched this trailer and I have no idea. Besides the fact that it's kind of like a Stalker type game. Or Deus Ex type game. And the inventory system. Like that's all I know about it. Peripetia is a first and third person game mixing shooter, stealth, and RPG mechanics, heavily inspired by immersive sims made by Ion Storm and Looking Glass Studios. Peripetia expands upon the formula with original ideas in an unexplored setting. I'll add it to the wish list. It looks really cool. Every day we fight. Netherworld Covenant. That art there looks really cool. Probably can't even see it. My head's probably in the way. Yeah. That art looks really good. I'm allowing myself to be distracted again. I gotta stop doing this. Spider-Man. I got through the Spider-Man one game. I was working on some of the DLC and I kind of lost interest. Hogwarts was awesome. See, why does Spider-Man need a remaster? It was a fucking PS4 game. It does not need a remaster yet. Ghost of Tsushima, I really want to play. That looks so good. What is this?
Iron and fire.
The best Mercury system ever made. One of the best surprises of 2025? Action
Our will
adventure?
is tempered like steel.
This looks awesome.
We forge our own legend.
Wait, what was that best? The best forging system. Oh, in gaming.
We forge our own legend.
Delivers a fantasy world unlike anything that you've ever experienced. You know what this made me think of? There was that game that was on the iPhone where you're like the sword fighting and you'd like swipe on your screen for the way it would swing. Makes me think of that. Blades of Fire. Who's the Mercury System? I know that name. What else have they made? I know the name Mercury System. I've never even heard of this. Probably isn't on Steam. No, that's those other games. Nope, wrong one. That's the window that caught my eye. Game. No, not here. Was it Mercury System? No, okay. Well, that's closed. Yeah, it was Mercury with an E anyways. I spelled it wrong. What else have they made? I know that name somewhere, and it's just... Oh. The Metroid Dread people, okay. Space Lords? Never heard of Space Lords. All past campaigns, all future campaigns, free to play. Media. Have you ever heard of Space Lords? Videos. It looks like the trailers were based on the different characters. Gameplay tutorial. Mission gameplay tutorial. Yeah, it's all like character reveals and stuff. Antagonist gameplay tutorial. Space Guilds update. Missions gameplay. Combat gameplay.
And welcome to a new installment of Inside Space Lords. Let's talk about the first big update in Space Lords roadmap. Space guilds that bring great abilities like communicate and coordinate via chat to mentor. Along with the game, one of Cortez's brothers will take their place until they reconnect. No more fighting with an understrength team. A proximity radar to avoid being caught unaware by your enemies. A preview of the rewards you will receive in the next 5 levels so you can plan your progress in the
I started seeing like with what it looked like. It's making me think of like a Valorant type game. Sort of. Yeah, no. All right. So I think the reason why the name sounded familiar is the Metroid Dread. So Blades of Fire actually looks pretty ironically, it looks pretty fire. All right. Wishlist that. I came here to check my library for a game because I couldn't remember it. Which reminds me, Mecha Jammer is another game I really want to play. Okay. Not the installed. Let's see. I kind of want to replay the Plague Tale series because when I played them, I didn't have the new graphics card in that, so it kind of pushed what my system would do. We had some horrible frame rates at some points. All right. Where is it? Young people there. I think it started with D, right? I said D's. Costume Quest. I want to play those at some point too. All right. Days Gone, such a great game. Disco Elysium. That's the game I was looking for. The other game was reminding me of giving me Disco Elysium vibes. And unfortunately, too many games right now. Beyond These Stars looks pretty cool. All right. Close. I kind of want to get Fort Solace, but I don't know. I like games with a really good focus on story, right? What's Dungeon Tycoon? Select heroes to your dungeon. So kind of like an overlord thing. Space Thrust Scavenger seems like it's come a long way since that demo we checked out. Survive the Abyss.
We are the scientific vanguard, the spearhead of genetic innovation. Your mission is to be the overseer of a deep-sea science facility, researching secret cloning technology. Secure valuable resources. Expand your base to push back darkness. Harvest aquatic life forms.
Cannot your expanding and brightening yourself up like attract some kind of deep sea horrors?
Keep your crew safe. And always remember.
Called it.
Darkness means danger. Do not turn off the light.
Mixed reviews, though. Let's see. The game is fun, but the cloning aspect completely ruined it for me. You're deep underwater building a cloning facility. Sounds cool until you realize you're creating human clones that only live for 5 days just to put them to work in the mines or have them generate energy. Seriously? Meanwhile, you can bring in workers from the surface. So why not just do that? It's got a point. Here's the loop. You build a clone. It works for 5 days, then dies. When it dies, the game hits you with a moral choice. Examine the corpse to improve your cloning tech, or respect the dead to boost crew morale. Excuse me? How is the crew suddenly having an ethical crisis after they're creating slaves for 5 days? Yeah, they're making these clones that are known, they know they're only going to live for 5 days and then die. Isn't the whole point to then dissect and improve? Otherwise, you made them live you only gave them 5 days of life for nothing? How it should work. You hire workers from surface. You use the facilities to produce clones, then sell them for military use, scientific research, or whatever. You earn resources and expand cloning operations. That sounds pretty good, yeah. All right. Close. It looks interesting, but I'm thinking maybe not.
First day on the job, huh? Well, you best get to it. Scavenge all the trash you can find. ScavCorp will require a hefty profit before you can go home. Build a rig. Recycle and refine the trash on it to make a nice profit. All over the quadrants, there's junk aplenty.
This looks awesome.
But there are hostiles too, so be careful out there. Your laser's good for mining, but also for taking out the trash.
Or making new trash.
And remember, one man's trash is a scavenger's treasure.
Oh, 1.0 release is out. Oh, damn it. Too many games. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, no, now it works. What? How's it? It said it didn't add it. See, now we're at 45 bucks. This is getting no. We still have yet to play Punch Club, the first Punch Club on stream here. That gets that was because of Return from the Core. It's like 13 something. These man. All you need is Atomic Corp. I've won them all. But you're not wrong. Atomic Corps did look really fun. Or Crop, sorry. And look, I have a friend who already has the game. Even though it's single player. Hey, Q has the game. Hey, Q. Alright, okay. We are about to switch games. Oh, yeah, this Game Stock Simulator. Look at all the demos I got right now. Plus these, I got those 4. And then I got these. Like, look at all these demos. So many demos. All right. I can't even remember what game we looked at that made me go looking into the Epic. That's like, this reminds me of that game, that Disco Elysium. Except for I couldn't remember Disco Elysium. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're actually going to play a game. I'm so sorry I allowed myself to get distracted for so long. And, library home. I like this stream better. And we'll be playing something for real. Until then, enjoy some music. All right. We're back. How's it going, everybody? So, I guess I put the question to you. The plan was to play some Pathfinder. Do we do Pathfinder or do we do some Resident Evil DLC? Check out maybe. I don't know if I really feel like playing the get Jack some food, or the Ethan Must Die thing. I'm not like the other ones where there's a story involved. That kind of hooked me, but I don't know. Part of the problem is not having YouTube set up with thumbnails. I need to make a new generic I'm just playing random games thumbnail. I could always turn off YouTube. YouTube doesn't get a lot of viewership. There's like nobody watching there. It's sad, but what can you do? I need to get an editor that can go through my streams and cut them down into actual content for YouTube and shorts. Shorts is the big one apparently for growing your YouTube viewership. If you want people to watch you playing games on YouTube streaming, then you kind of have to build it with more regular content. All right, you know what? Give me one moment. Hey YouTube, thanks for hanging out.